And would you look at that, it's the last day of the welcome. Okay, well, I guess that means it's time for me to refresh it. Anyway, hey everyone, Art Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. Previously... God, what did I do again? I want to say I think we went through the story quests for both Zhao and Mizuki. But, oh, this is new. So the commissions are at the top now. That's helpful. It wasn't like that before, but I don't know if... Maybe I wasn't paying attention to when they updated that. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past me to not realize.
Come on, let's show me your courage.
Watch out!
That was quick. That was quick. Forget it.
Yeah!
Yes, you are. Oh, after all.
Okay, and they died. What's next? Huh? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it's down here.
Rise like smoke!
Well, looks like there's something over there I didn't get. I don't see it, though. Oh, oh wait, hold it. Yeah.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Let's see... Yeah, I don't... Okay, there's nobody here. So what do I do with this?
Show no mercy!
Do I have to possess one of them? Oh wait. Did I walk into a world quest? I might have. Okay, well, confirmed I can't possess you. Instead, I need to somehow get you out of the way. But then... I'm also here, like, where in the world is the commission itself? So we have a treasure chest that I don't know what to do with. We have a world quest where I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do with that now? Well, I know it says find a way to communicate with them, but would it be as simple as just, oh, let me possess one of these guys and then go talk to them? Oops. A little too far. But, no, where is this? Okay. It was right there all along. Oh well. Oh, don't kill me.
Hey there! Oh, watch out! Coming at ya!
Okay, somehow that got it.
Coming at ya!
Okay. Okay, it's this one. Unfortunately, my arm is still in pain. I really don't even know what to make of it. It seems like I'm fine until I either pick up my controller or like even try to use my drawing tablet. Something. Okay, head or tummy. There he is. Hey there, ninja. Try to grab him straight away. Okay. Oh, I just stepped on that person. I'm so sorry. Okay, take that. Take all that. Oh, no, not. Don't do that. Hello, robot.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Okay, what now? How many more days? Okay, 15 more days. Okay, yeah, there's plenty of time still for... What was it? It's the Verisa and... Was it Shan Yun banner? Oh, what am I doing? Well... Unless I can be convinced to go for Verisa, otherwise I'm probably just gonna skip and wait for the Jalon and Venti banners. And even then, there's still the matter of the Mawika banners. Or rather, whenever they rerun that. Let me see. I don't think I could do, like... Actually, maybe I could if I was... If I actually tried to, but then... Oh, wait. I just remembered something. Okay. If I can craft 3... Alright, yep, that means I can finally fully ascend this beautiful girl.
The humble swallow builds with mud, and yet is never without a nest. So don't underestimate me. With how strong I've become, I should be more than capable of protecting you now. It's all thanks to your help, of course. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, and... Yeah, I'm here like... Considering people have said that you can power creep Zhongli with your shield and whatever, I'm pretty sure you can protect me. Okay. Well then... What was I thinking about? I'm here like... I could have sworn that... Oh, that's right. I had to kick out Kirara from the teapot. Oh, right. I can apparently ascend Candace. I guess why the hell not?
I am now capable of venturing ahead of you and fending off all dangers that would seek to come your way. If you trust me, then I invite you to close your eyes and leave the enemies to me.
That's quite the promise there. Let's see, was there anyone else? Because I was here like... What was I thinking? Something to the effect of, I can ascend someone, but maybe I should wait. Maybe it was Lanyan that I was thinking of. And no one will ever use you. Okay, well. Even though I don't use her anymore. Might as well try to give her this. There. Oh yeah, I could do that too, but... Yeah, unfortunately, I really have neglected her ever since I got Raiden Shogun. Anyhow. Hmm? Oh, that's right!
Do... Gloves.
Okay, this was a thing going on. And it's apparently in Fontaine. Yeah, I totally forgot, so... It looks like it's a fishing event. Well, this will be interesting. I have not done fishing in a long while. Hey there, Dino. Okay. And you are... Jala? You're not Jala! He's the Toamari of Fire! Okay, well. Yeah, obviously, unless you're... Or unless you were formerly a bionicle walking encyclopedia like I once was, you would not understand what the hell I'm saying. I'm just here like... That's a name I have not seen in a very long time. Unchained Hunter. Okay. Roundup. A poacher? I love how Jala is just staring at nothing while we're here talking about her. Oh, now she's looking at us. No, but do you know the way? Good. I like straightforward people. What a coincidence, so do I. Maybe there's been a misunderstanding? She's a regular offender. It's like, yeah, no, she just gets arrested every Thursday, that's all. Oh, okay, that's what you are. And well, Unchained Hunter makes me think of something else. In fact, if anything, it almost sounds like some kind of bad video game. That sounds familiar. What's that? Oh, is it like one of those early sort of event mission things? When we first got to Fontaine, it sounds like that. Oh no, well, I guess I wasn't there for that one. Okay, so maybe it's or I don't know what event it is. Are we fishing for stuff? I'm just here like, can you just tell me what you want me to do for you? So I can actually start? Fanta shall not fall. Not today! I don't really drink Fanta, but I understand its importance. No, alcoholism! Apparently, even though I don't remember her. Or should I remember her? I don't know. Okay, in Invasive Fish Wrangler, you can work together with other players to catch fish in co-op mode or compete against them to see which of you is the better angler in fish-off mode. Well, that's gonna be difficult for me. You can obtain Wrangler points in either mode, which will contribute to obtaining rewards. Throwing your fish... Throwing your fishing nest costs action points. You can throw nets that have 3 different catch AoEs. And action point costs... When the net touches the fish, it has a fixed chance of successfully catching said fish, which will net you action points according to the fish's size. The catch chance is affected by fish size and net type. Small, medium, big! You have higher odds of success when using small, medium, and large. Oh, I'm sorry, large nets to catch small, medium, large fish, respectively. Another method is just going to challenge angler tides. Appear at intervals. Okay. Can I start now? Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do this. What the? Hey, what the hell? Okay, what is going on? Okay, finally. One worth 5. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna guess you don't get any character bonuses depending on who you use. Oh god, look at everybody. I have all these characters and I don't know who to use. Yeah, you unlock the fishing a bit later. You know what? Because I love you. Oh, hey, it's this music again. I'm sorry, you guys. You're waiting on me, I know. What am I doing? Can I just... And it looks like I'm shooting spider webs. And I'm missing. I'm missing practically everything. Oh god! That thing's huge. Yeah, this is definitely not like fishing in the game regularly. Yes, I know I'm failing. Hey, he's back. Yeah, because fishing in the actual game requires you to use the fishing rod. This is not what we're doing. We're just apparently trying to be Spider-Man and capture these big old boys. I can't catch anything. Oh, duh. I guess that counts as a big fish. Oh, hello. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's like, it even tells you.
Fulfill our pact!
Oh wow, I did not come in last place! How about that? Okay, and I guess it's gonna drop me back over here. Okay, I can get fish this way. Or catch a total of 1 super large fish. How do I do that? Okay, so 3,000 is what I'm looking for. Go fish? Oh, I'm already here though. Oh. Do I have to go through this again? Okay, no, apparently not. Random Marvel. Okay. Mayo, wasn't I with you in the last game? I thought I was. Huh. Ironic. She's being grumpy. Jeez. Uh... Oh, I actually got him. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, Mayo got that one. Mayo, I don't know how you say your name. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like, talk about rapid fire action. Oh. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, so I guess that was just a power-up of sorts. Oh, over here. Yeah, because even if I randomly tap that as much as I can... Oh my god, I actually got first place. Huh. How about that? Okay, what does this give me? No, not that. Okay, that gave me everything else in the special action. Okay, let's see. That should put me at... Okay, yeah, 1250. So I'm a little under halfway there. $110 wishes for whatever I go for. Fishing and cooking? What you talking about? We're not cooking anything. Okay, it's the random marvel again. This sounds weird without context. Although it's a good thing I didn't have Navia. Then it would be extra weird and awkward. What? Okay, you got that one. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Wow, I don't know how you got that. Hold still so I can get you. Is no one gonna get him? Okay, apparently you got him. Yeah, I would have been surprised if you didn't get first place. Okay, I think that should put me at like 17, 1800. Yes, it does. So a little over halfway there. I don't know why she says cooking and whatever, because we're not doing any cooking. We're catching the fish, but we're not cooking them. Okay, what's it gonna be? Red Marvel again? Or random Marvel? Oh, I was like, oh goody, I've never seen question mark. That's right, Sweet Lolly, no time to get drunk today. Okay, I actually got that one. Well, technically, you could do this. I mean, you've been to Fontaine, even though, well, apparently you had part of it ruined for you. Okay, well, you got that one. Oh, wait. That's what you got? Okay, so then maybe you didn't fully have the experience ruined for you. I thought you meant the cutscene where you meet Farina for the first time. In which case, yeah, that one you really should not have that ruined. Oh, okay, I don't know what you did. Yeah, because I mean, that's pretty much what sets up Farina for you when her personality. Well, looks like I came in second place, which I guess is not bad. Complete a veteran tier challenge once. Okay. Apparently I did that. Okay, 24.75. I might be able to finish this, assuming... Okay, it's 122. Oh. Lemon. Okay, who's on deck? Fisher's Frenzy. Okay, this is a new one. I see you're also an enjoyer of Ayaka.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
I won't. Ugh. Okay, come on, come on. Yeah, this one is like really hard to judge it. Okay, well you got that one. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go for all the small fries that I can. It's kind of... Ugh. Yeah, how did you do that? It's like, I think you got the last one too. Okay, well, at least that's better. Yeah, with the small nets, you can't get a whole lot. Medium nets at least give you a better chance. Okay, I actually got that one.
Show no mercy!
Okay, yeah, since you got those other two, you definitely got first place. 625 is... I think that might have done it. Let's see. Oh. No, officer, I swear I didn't do anything illegal. Okay. Pfft. Paimon, go to sleep. Anything to keep those seabirds off my fisherman's toast. I wouldn't mind learning how to shoot a cannon. So that way you can commit more war crimes, Lumine. Yeah, it doesn't seem very hard. It's murder on your hand, though. Which probably doesn't help my arm any. Nice to meet you, officer. We've never met, but looks familiar. Have we worked together before, officer? Unfortunately, I cannot remember every Melusine I've encountered. Other than Menth and Evil! and the few that live in that Melusine village. Like, I don't remember them by name, but I remember them. Huh. And she's gone. Motivation is good, but work-life balance is even better. Couldn't agree more. Although, I wish I could honestly find motivation with some stuff. I haven't talked about it much, but lately my depression has been kind of kicking me in the rear. Oh boy, we're gonna learn how to fire the cannons! Then Lumine's gonna commit more war crimes. Wait, what? We have a new... Yep. And of course, as I always say, I thank you for that. Wait, so where did she go? I'm sorry, what? There was a thing about a new quest. But I still have to do that one. Oh yeah, that thing. I don't know when I'll do that thing. The chasm. Okay, well, I don't know. It looked like it was saying that there was some kind of thing you could do
Here's to
with...
a life
Oh,
where the drinks
well.
keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Okay, so she just moved over here. Well, I mean, there's really no other reason for me to talk to her, so... Okay, so far... Second part is Cyno's quest, Clorand and Siegewayne, aka Evil. You know what? I guess just because. Let's do Zhan Yun. And yes, I know what I said.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Okay. Oh. Up here. Wait. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, better not die.
Yeah, right outside her place. Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything.
Yes.
And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all.
Well...
We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that.
We'll give her a gumball. Oh, no, wait, well... Gumballs would be bad for a bird's innards, so...
Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Wow, it's Bayonetta. Don't think we've ever seen her before. 'Cause I've been waiting for a girl like you. Okay, no, and well, luckily for you, I don't know the rest of the words to this song right now.
Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
Yes, clearly. It seems like she could also be a powerful Adeptus. Or she's here to kill some stuff and be witchy and... Yeah, seriously, just give her some guns and yeah, she's pretty much Bayonetta.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country.
Oh yeah, she's definitely special. I still stand by my declaration that she is probably like one of the hottest characters in the game. As much as it makes me angry, I will admit she is probably like one of the hottest characters in this game. And she may be coming back in the next update.
Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
That's not how it works. Who knew you were a social butterfly, Paimon? I'll leave the introductions to you because you do the talking for both of us anyway, because the game won't let me talk.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this.
Really?
Hello.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I would like to think that I would be better at greeting her than just, hello. Like, sounding all nervous like I'm back in high school and whatever.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
This is the Traveler. Paimon, just say everything in a nice, even tone. I know.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
My eyes are happy to meet you. I can't take my eyes off you. Okay. That actually makes weird sense, because she has those huge eyes, and I'm here like, I can't take my eyes off you, and she's literally just staring at her. Boring holes into her soul!
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Well, I mean, I already recognized you because we kind of saw you look this way in that little painting part in Lantern Rite 2023. So, it's not so much of a surprise to me, but they don't have that. Plus, it's already been a year since you came out, so the secret's already out.
Wait,
You're gorgeous! I mean, you're Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look human. How did that happen?
Oh my god, Paimon, you can't just go walking up to people and say that they look human.
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
She looks angry at us.
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
Well, yes, but you're obviously going to be turning heads for other reasons.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or...
Paimon, go to sleep. It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. Because she hates us. I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts that hopefully you can eat.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Well, you're the one who doesn't know when to go to sleep.
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Yes, see? Eh,
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
I'm sure she does mind.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Well, okay, I guess Cloud Retainer is a firm believer in the whole concept of it's the thought that counts, not so much I got you a brand new Ferrari! Versus I'm showing that I at least took the time to care about her.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Paimon, you should feel guilty. Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
And apparently today is Sexy Shenhe's birthday. Ironically, when I'm playing this.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again.
Yes, and I would be pleased to see them too, because we don't get to see them anymore. Or at least we don't get to see them very often.
However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
I guess seeing hot, sexy Animo Bayonetta is not a good enough answer. No reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Well, we missed you.
Is that so?
Do you not believe me?
If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Alright.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
Yes. My eyes are ready.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Outsong each year. Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Okay, so I guess this is at the point when Shenhe starts working at Wamin Restaurant. Good to know that. Also, what the heck is this? An elegantly assembled mysterious mechanism. For some reason, it is hard to keep your eyes off it. It appears to be one of Cloud Retainer's new inventions, but it's hard to tell what it could be used for. You could probably smack someone around with it. Okay, so we're gonna go over here to visit the goat.
A perfect day to stay home and read.
And it's raining. Oh, come on!
We're almost at Way High Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this?
If Sitlolly is dead when I'm out of the cutscene, well, I'm definitely not gonna be happy.
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She's back there. She didn't come with us!
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Because she just wants to stand there and look sexy.
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why don't you want to meet with her?
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
Yeah, I mean, I thought you said you wanted to visit them. Kind of hard to visit them when you're not actually going to talk and visit them.
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
Well, okay, I guess you make a good point there.
One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Okay, I won't. Although it's probably going to be hard to keep you a secret, especially if someone's like, "Oh, yeah, why is there a beautiful woman just standing there looking all angry?"
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oh well, too late.
Oh,
She's like, "No, you didn't see me."
Oh, busted.
Busted and disgusted.
Is that lady someone you know, Miss Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Up all night.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
I know. When are they gonna let you out of cryo jail?
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Okay, so she does like to dress up like that every once in a while.
you are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
One should not be talking this way if one wishes to blend in with mortal society.
Huh?
Seems she's not buying it.
Yeah, I don't buy it either. Ganyu saw right through her.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Wait, so has she only ever seen your bird form? And Ganyu's acting all embarrassed. Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is? I don't know, maybe she thinks you have goldfish memory like Paimon.
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if you were someone's disciple and you would fail to even recognize them. That would probably be like an insult and like a slap in the face to them.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business.
one thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important...
Paimon, I really think you should go to sleep.
Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
And now the goat is sad.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I know, yeah, it's like, for real. It's like, Paimon, go to sleep. And stop talking. And what was I gonna say? Oh, right. But if you're gonna wait until she's less occupied, you're gonna be waiting a long time considering how much she overworks herself.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
Yeah, and that pretty much goes for anybody. And I know I should take that advice myself, but sometimes I struggle with my sleep. Case in point, look at what time I'm streaming.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
The way she says it. It was like, well, she's just an embarrasser. No, she's a proud mom, basically, I guess you could say.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Really? That's what you're gonna do? And that's what happened.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yuehai Pavilion.
That's right, Lumine is a war criminal in other nations now.
Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
Yes.
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
Paimon, you should really consider going to sleep, otherwise I'm gonna put you in a box. Floating down the river.
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Yeah, Paimon, you just pissed her off. What's wrong with you?
Canyon?
Yeah, not to be confused with Xinyan.
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion.
Is that an inside thing between you two?
An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Huh?
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
I would never describe her as being carefree. I could refer to her as being stuck up, at least when she was a bird. early game, but okay.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Seriously, what is wrong with you? You're asking to be put in a box.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
I'm pretty sure that's what she was doing.
Not exactly.
Paimon looked away in embarrassment. That's totally what Paimon had in mind. Yeah, knowing her.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts.
The sacred texts!
It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti.
On their knees day and night scoring points for the afterlife.
Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today.
Damn, that's actually very depressing. Especially, like, where would this gas come from?
The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Retain the clouds. So that's literally her name. And good to know, because, yeah, I'm like, jeez.
That's incredible!
Yeah, so, seriously, Paimon, stop disrespecting her, otherwise she's probably going to put you in the box herself.
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Okay, then what would Mountain Shaper have done?
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said?
You know, if we ignore the fact that Mountain Shaper sounds really scary in Japanese.
Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
That's the face of someone who's had enough. Like, you've been insulting her to her face this entire time.
Oh, how laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
I think she is. She just doesn't want to say it. Nice going, Paimon. You hurt her feelings.
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Are you sure about that?
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
I think she was. At least she had enough time off for you to give her that sexy as hell dress.
That is a lot of questions.
Admittedly, yeah.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Shangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Oh, she got you there.
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
Of course, Paimon wants to eat.
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Although nothing comes to mind right now. Well, I don't think they... No, actually, I mean, technically, Shenhe and her were, quote-unquote, having a meal in Lantern Rite 2024, but that was just to see what was going on with Gaming and his dad, and yeah.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
No, you won't, because MiHoYo won't let you out of cryo jail.
See you around, Ganyu!
Yes, and unfortunately we won't hear you, though.
Phew! Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Okay, so now what am I supposed to do? Oh, that's right! Yeah, after we completed that story quest for Zhao. Okay, I magically ended up over here. 3 servings of grilled tigerfish to go, please. It's not for you, that's for sure. I was thinking we could go see Pervasis. Pervasis loved grilled tigerfish. That's quite the lengthy nickname. Even so, we can pay our respects. I hope this doesn't take too long. Oh.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Okay, I guess crisis averted. I can go do that whenever I want later.
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
Well, you are right, and she is fine as fuck, but...
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
Well, you can try, but she's probably gonna, like, break you in half.
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
Pretty woman, blocking down the street. Okay, no. I sort of know the lyrics, but I'm not gonna do that.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
Honor his death wish.
What would you like to order?
Yes. Tell her your order, otherwise she's going to break you in half. Well, you get what you deserve.
2 servings of Mora meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Shenhe!
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
Huh?
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
So almost like what Ganyu said before.
You...
See, she cares about you.
Is something the matter, Master?
She's just really happy that you care so much about her like that.
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too.
That's just you.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Are you here for Shenhe?
Kind of.
The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe, so I've got things covered for now.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, sit down, and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Where am I going? Oh. Oh, behind here. Okay.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Walk up to them and angrily ask, "Can I take your order?"
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
Hopefully not breaking them in half.
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Good to know that.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
Okay, apparently it's a sensible plan.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
Okay. So... And just look at her face here.
I see. Oh, just as expected of Master.
What she actually means to say is, she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Can you stop being tsundere for more than 5 minutes?
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
Yeah, you just thought that she was a big glowing bird.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest.
He was probably here like, cheater!
In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Wow, already? Well, then again, you probably shouldn't be too surprised, knowing her.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a magic flying carpet. No.
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Okay, just having the image of a bird trying to ride a bicycle... How does that work? Like, how would you hold on to the handlebars?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Wow. It must get really good mileage.
Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Well, yes, but she doesn't want to admit it. She's busy being all tsundere about it.
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights.
Translation, she is feeling lonely, but she doesn't want to say it. Like, just look at her eyes.
'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Yeah, and she's just... Again, she's trying to be all tsundere, like, yeah, no, I'm not lonely. It's like, I can tell from the sound of your voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, Paimon's got your number too, and so does Lumine.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
Oh, Paimon's just being smug like she always is. Don't worry about it.
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth, and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
Will the real Cloud Retainer please stand up?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, Yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Yeah, I guess. Well, what can you do?
Do you have any empty tables?
There's one next to us.
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
Okay, it looks like the lunch rush is here.
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush then, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
Oh boy.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Yeah, you're gonna eat everything and I'm not gonna have anything at all. Can you eat this kind of food, Cloud Retainer? Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors.
Okay, so you're definitely not a picky eater.
The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
So are you gonna create like some kind of cooker?
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around. Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so... Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
My eyes do not mind. I don't mind either. As long as you don't mind our chatter. And by our chatter, I mean these two, because I don't get to talk.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai. Granny?
Yes, is that so hard to believe?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
Yes. Is there? You act like that's a foreign concept.
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Well... I mean, she looks younger than most of the, like, old lady NPCs. But, I mean, well, she still looks like she has some... Like, I don't know, like she could be anywhere between her late 50s to late 60s, possibly? I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Okay.
Granny, why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Yes. Even if it is that a beautiful woman, yeah, and plus, why are you doing that anyway?
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Huh?
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
I am confused.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask? Actually, I think it can hurt to ask, so I don't think you should ask. Just out of the possibility that, yeah.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help? Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing.
Oh, that's why. This definitely got depressing really quickly.
Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
I have a feeling I know where this is heading, but... Well... What about your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
I figured as much.
Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Well, Shuya definitely has a very good outlook on life. And I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure you both love and care about each other enough, so there's no doubt there in my mind.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
Yeah, definitely.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
I don't know.
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Is that where your mind goes for the first thing? Well, I guess I don't know. I don't have any theories either, but I don't know about just jumping to that conclusion.
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear, and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Okay. So, there we have that.
Are you sure?
Paimon, seriously? Why are you questioning her?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Oh my god, she's talking normally. And, yeah, if we ignore the fact that she's an adeptus, she would be knowledgeable either way.
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person person in your dreams looked like Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
Huh. That's interesting. And so, your younger self asked you to meet you?
A younger version of Granny? This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
I don't know.
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
What are you going to do?
Are you sure? So, what are your names? Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Lumine, and these are my eyes that see everything.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Pay back for what?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
Yeah, we didn't even do anything. We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. But Miss Shenyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
Good question.
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Yeah, hopefully it would jog some memories for her.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Yeah, this is an interesting story, and I wasn't going to say anything before, but it's like, she almost gives me like weird Shenhe Cloud Retainer mannerisms. In the sense, like, she's asking to eat earthworms, and now she's talking about having been to the heavens above, the earth below, the clouds, and, like, it makes me wonder. I don't know, but it seems very coincidental, probably.
Okay, taking that as a no.
And actually, look at her hairpin there. Doesn't it look familiar? Sort of.
I might have an idea.
You do?
Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster.
Really?
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something. A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinto knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
And they haven't even ordered their food yet.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madame Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
At least you're not asking for cocoa goat milk.
Milk? Why?
I don't know.
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy food will make you cry. Hush, little one. Don't cry.
Shh. No more tears. Only dreams now.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food now. Even the super spicy dishes, like their fish stew. I can eat 2 whole bowls, no problem.
Well, that's good, because I can't handle the spicy stuff.
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. My darling granddaughter is all grown up.
Okay, that was definitely interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go talk with Genshin. Oh, great, I have to... Well... Not the end of the world. Oh. Okay, good. If he's just right there, then I don't have to worry about going up to the confusing building.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
And that's what happened.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
That's fine. Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
A nameless heroine. That's interesting. Is it supposed to mirror, like, Clint Eastwood's The Man with No Name?
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name.
If we're talking 50 years ago, then... Well, that definitely makes her a lot older than my original, like, guesstimation.
All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength.
Was this exorcist related to Shenhe's family whatsoever, or is it just a coincidence? Because then it's like, congratulations, you're like my third cousin!
After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Well, that gives us something to work with.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Shincho, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Oh, right.
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thanks so much, Xingqiu. You were a huge help.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together.
And I guess we'll see what was going on with those stories.
It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill.
Well, I guess dementia is nothing to really shake a stick at, so you may be right on the money there.
I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
Yes. And it would just be a matter of figuring out how to get all those pieces.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
Yep. And make sure we get all the pieces to come together.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Because it's literally kind of on point with the story Ganyu told us.
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
I know, at this point.
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them. Like by cultivating the soil or digging canals.
Well, that's a good thing, at least.
So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
Ish.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it.
No kidding. That just makes it all the more depressing if you think about it.
Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Okay, so now we are gonna go meet up with Madame Ping, who's not that far off. Thankfully. Oh! Okay, I did not see her get stuck in the tree. Alright. Can I just... maybe take a shortcut?
Rise like smoke!
Sequence breaking!
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Donuts! Except it's a green one.
Oh, thank you. Straightward, but... Ping, what has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world. and yet you appear just the same as ever.
And ironically, I guess it's about the same time as when we saw Madame Ping in her streetward rambler form. Which, yeah, that was the lantern rite from 2 years ago. And one of the reasons why people have been theorizing for quite a while now that Madame Ping is going to become playable, because I mean, they obviously spent time designing Shan Yun's design. So if they were to design Shan Yun's design and make it playable, then like, yeah, the theory is why would they spend time designing this and then let it go to waste, essentially?
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Although, well, if I remember correctly, Madame Ping has never taken on that form in a long time. Not since she lost somebody that, well, as many people theorize, that she had fallen in love with.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
You want to be closer to the two of them, don't you?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Bungee jumping.
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Yes, and apparently this unnamed heroine is like you, strangely enough, and again, like, they have the similar, like, hairpin thingy, too, to boot.
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa.
How much do you know about him?
I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Seems like the stories were on the right track. We should probably pay a visit to the 3 places mentioned in the books.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Let's rest here for a little while, then.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
No, my eyes do not shoot lasers.
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Okay. And here we have 3 old ladies. And, well, okay. One of the old ladies is apparently going to dance for you on top of the table. No.
You can taste the sweetness of the dew?
It's just a feeling. The sensation of stepping out into the mountains on a cool morning, gazing upon the small droplets of water hanging from the leaves, and feeling the sweet stream of water soothe a parched throat with every swallow. It's a sense of calm and serenity, one that stretches on and on until days become weeks, weeks become years.
Okay, well, so let's go ahead and talk to Shuyu over here.
What's wrong, Shuyu? Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
I'm not. We don't know what the hell Paimon is.
Oh! About that.
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an Adeptus.
Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shuyu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an Adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh?
Okay, well, at least it saves her the well, yeah, at least might as well, just be honest. It saves a lot of a headache later.
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone.
Damn, Cloud Retainer did a lot of cool stuff. Like literally nursing a girl back to health.
I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
You're standing right in front of her.
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown.
And he sounds very scary in Japanese.
Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Are you stupid?
Never has one met an Adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
I get the feeling Cloud Retainer doesn't want to say anything. Either that or we're totally off the mark and there is some mystery Adeptus that we have never seen, but I doubt that. I severely doubt that.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Okay, on our way to Wangshu Inn. Okay.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Right, especially because it's going to be 3 a.m. my time, so, well, I guess whenever you do leave, I mean, understandable.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
Do you mean Cloud Retainer?
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
What is huh?
Whoa! Chef, what are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
Well, I mean, come on. I guess let's see how long I'm able to keep going for. Otherwise, if I can't keep going all that long, the stream might end in a while anyway.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look.
Oh. Makes sense.
If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Oh, God.
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
Yes, because that's clearly what she sounds like.
An impressive imitation.
Really?
Paimon knows her all too well.
She looks like she's ready to kill you.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
Okay, thank you. Guizhong was the one. Guizhong's death was the one that affected, like, all of them, but Madame Ping took it the worst. Like, ever since she died, Madame Ping has essentially remained as the old lady that we see. We have never seen... Well, otherwise, yeah, we've only seen the Streetward Rambler version of her in that painting flashback thingy, and it's raining now? Okay.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Yes, it's a storm now.
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
I don't like the sound of that.
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Okay, so nothing bad happened.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
So the dementia you're suffering from now is actually...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago?
Hard to say, but it's possible.
And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
And how ironic that the last stream with Honkai Star Rail we dealt with magic drugs. Although it sounds like these magic drugs were possibly... well, those other magic drugs were awful. They made Kaelis nearly murder a bunch of people.
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Don't say that about yourself.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Exactly.
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
Well, that's all it is.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
Alright, so then... What? Okay. Oh, I see. So, you want us to hit all these places. Well, then, I guess let's see what we can do. Don't mind me. I'm not picking a fight with any of y'all. I'm just busy looking grumpy and sexy on my flying magic pillow. Oh, okay.
A perfect day to stay home and read.
What about this place? Any memories? Yup, she always is.
I don't remember this place at all. I don't think I've ever been here before. Still, I was thinking, this place feels perfect for a game of hide and seek.
I guess it would be?
Huh? Why a game of hide and seek?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I used to play that game a lot with Shuyu when she was younger.
I don't remember playing it that much. Are you sure about that, Granny? We only played a few times, and we stopped once we realized I was no good at the whole seeking part.
Ah, is that so? Then I must be mistaken.
Not here then. Let's try somewhere else.
Okay, 2 more places to go. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that the raining and the storm is part of the story at this point. Because I'm just here like, it just seems too coincidental. Hopefully I don't get struck by lightning while I'm going over there. Because yeah, it's like, it was raining at Wangshu Inn, it's raining here. Like, it almost seems too perfectly timed. Okay. What the? Huh? Oh, that... Okay, well, we're not doing that. Okay, now it's not raining.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
Is this the right one?
This place. It's...
Okay, well, I guess we will be talking later on then. Otherwise, have a good night. And thank you.
Did you remember something, Granny?
Good night.
I remember. Shuyu, this is where your father was born.
Okay, looks like I did choose the right place.
It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit.
Oh, jeez.
I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
Yeah, that's concerning, to say the least. Why would you be thinking that?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyu Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor.
Okay. I guess we won't know what that third house, any bit of dialogue might have been there, but oh well. It is what it is. Oh, okay, that could have ended badly. Oh wait, what?
Incoming!
Let's go out and play.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Okay, I have that locked. Okay, yeah, just making sure. Oh, sorry, Yoimiya.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Okay, well, let me actually see what Joey wants for a moment. Okay, I am back. And yep, sure enough, here is the thing for Shenha's birthday. That was a pretty nice message from her. Okay. Well.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take it easy. Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
We can't expect them to get everything right. I mean, it's kind of like Cloud Retainer said. Sometimes there are some embellishments here and there that could probably go for anything, especially when it comes to, like, folklore, legends, things of that sort.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of.
Sad but true.
Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
It's not your fault.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Yeah, it is, sure enough.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud... Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Well, if she was able to help Shuyu with her fever and whatnot, then yeah, she probably does have something that could help with this.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I don't know.
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Okay, well... Okay, well, we have this. Lovely dreams. Yep. Still can't believe you can do this with her pillow. Okay, well, I guess let's just land here.
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Paimon, seriously, go to sleep.
Here, this is it.
Oh, it's this thing. This thing that we saw there the whole time.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
No, it's a thing for decoration.
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism.
So, suspended dream mechanism?
It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax, and even enter a semi-hypnotic state.
Okay.
Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Man, something like this would sound like amazing in real life. Not gonna lie.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now?
Nobody asked her.
We could have come to Mount Atsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating.
Oh my... Yes, because clearly it takes a lot of energy and effort to float.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Donut.
Oh, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you and I, is the mechanism helping you to relax?
I think that's an affirmatory.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago, we should have never.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny!
So then maybe she... Well then... So she was an Adeptus that kind of abandoned her divinity?
Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Honestly, I don't see why not. To refuse, I think, would be a disservice.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Joyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
During the drought. Well, during the drought that struck Liyue? Yep, exactly.
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past.
Which is the story that Ganyu shared with us.
She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
So then... So that's what happened. No, now isn't a good time. I'm in the middle of a very emotional story.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane. Yes. She stayed as a human being. Older, obviously, but...
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering.
And as an exorcist, he could do that in his own right.
I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why the nameless heroine hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny, what's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
So she really went out of her way to... I imagine, obviously, she got the letter, and... well, she probably tried to help her.
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
And then not only that, but it seems like she, I guess for lack of a better way to put it, like she accepted her decision. Like, I guess if she considered that like a wedding present or whatever, well, I guess that kind of shows what side of the aisle she stood on, no pun intended.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock.
Huh. So I guess this is the hide and seek that she was thinking about.
One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! You found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
We get there when we get there.
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Okay. So now we're playing as her.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
Okay, so she wasn't happy reading that letter. Good to know.
Yeah! Got her!
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn.
Okay, so then you put on the mustache and beard, and you were somehow able to hide that rockin' body of yours. Because, yes, logic.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Treasure chest. Oh, there we go. It's been a while since I've seen one of those magic bridges.
Yeah!
Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable, even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Jeez. So the whole time she was always looking out for her. And here we are.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the Adeptus! Yeah! Skyward! Seize the skies! Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains.
So, yeah, those T-pills. And is that a crack on the barrier? It looks like it, to me at least.
Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Her voice. At least to me, it sounds like she might be getting a bit emotional herself.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait! But if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Okay, so you're gonna tell us about that one too? Okay, here we are. Yep. I recognize this place. There's the Adventurers Guild. Here's the Wanmin Restaurant. And here's the place that sells cheap and tasty chop suey. Okay, we can't go visit the Catherine that doesn't exist. We can only go one place.
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache.
Oh, come on.
Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back.
Okay, well...
When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
Okay.
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognized the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuandai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant.
Yeah, there was really something about the way she looked at Yuandai there. But I guess she probably didn't want to, well, you know, say anything at the risk of, well, messing up anything, to say the least.
One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor.
So then that was why you went out to Liyue Harbor?
Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
Let's see why.
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return.
Sorry, I'm just kind of taking that in a little bit. But I guess if you do think about it, like, yeah, when it comes to, like, the whole parent-child relationship, at least from what my experience was and from what I've heard from other people, it's like, as a parent, well, be as you might try to protect them and shield them from the outside world and any of the harm that could befall them, you can't really do that forever. And, well, they have to be able to learn to stand on their own feet. They might stumble, they might make mistakes, but the only thing you can do is just let them learn and grow from those experiences. And, well, be there when they need you the most.
'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not?
Yeah, I wonder what that's all about.
40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination.
So then...
Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
Well...
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
Huh.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Jeez. Talk about the nick of time. Being able to, well, help her reclaim those lost memories.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
And I guess that goes for Lumine trying to reunite with Ether.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery.
Yeah. If anything, well, I don't remember the exact wording I heard, but like, it's a good way to kind of get those emotions out. So, yeah, I guess from that viewpoint, it is a good way to wash away those feelings of stress, misery, sadness, regret. All of those.
Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
I could say Paimon go to sleep, but, well, the prophecy is being fulfilled. And, well... I could not help but get kind of emotional back there, so... I mean, I always mute myself during those sort of cutscenes anyway, but I especially wanted to make sure. And, well, I guess I can say without a doubt, I had Cloud Retainer wrong all along. Obviously, yeah, she might have seemed kind of harsh and a little uptight, but, well... In the end, I guess you could say that she is probably like one of the best moms in this game, so to say. Whether it's for Shenhe, Ganyu, Yondai, or even Lumine as like a surrogate mother, in a sense. And, well, if the spoilers from both Lantern Rite, not last year, Lantern Rite 2023 and some of the other events in Liyue are to go anything to go by, then Shuyu does become, well, someone under her care.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Yes, you were, and the prophecy was being fulfilled. And, well, I guess another thing, like, I definitely liked that we got to hear Lumine's voice here. Granted, okay, this was before the whole debacle started with that studio trying to do whatever with the AI voices, and okay, that frog is just right there. But it's like... What I'm trying to say is it's like those little moments where you do get to hear Lumine, or I guess Ether if you chose him, to hear them talking and expressing themselves like that, and just like... I wish we got that more. And that's why I was kind of here like... You got to... Well, you would have gotten to hear them in the Natlan story as well as in the Lantern Rite this year with Hu Tao. But unfortunately, that pretty much all went down the drain. Now, granted, you can... The Natlan story, I mean, that's not going to go anywhere. That's part of the game permanently. It's the Lantern Rite and some of those limited time events where it's like, well, you're kind of out of luck there because they never rerun them. That's why I'm kind of here like... It would be very, very nice if they could implement like some kind of legacy mode or whatever where it's like, okay, well, you get to experience these past events. Like, if you missed out on them before, or, hell, if you want to go through them all over again, then by all means. But, no. I know some people, well, specifically this one YouTube channel I've been watching kind of mentions how with Honkai Star Rail, they treat that game a little bit differently as opposed to Genshin, where they're kind of questioning, like, yeah, why aren't they putting in some of these new changes? Like, I believe I was hearing some rumors about how they're changing the 50-50 pity system in Star Rail, where if you lose that 50-50, you get a chance to choose, like, a 5-star character that you want from a pool of characters to choose from. As opposed to Genshin, where, as you all know, you lose that 50-50 and you are forcibly given any of the 7 characters from the standard banner, whether you want them or not. And it's like, well, now you gotta start all over again, pity resets, and you gotta keep on rolling. But, yeah, so... what I'm trying to make is... they definitely got quite a few things, I think, right with Star Rail. As for why they don't do it with Genshin, my theory is just, for them, they probably think, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or, like, maybe because it's already been like this for so long, like, why bother now? At the same time, though, we literally just had a cutscene where we have Lumine talking in full sentences, expressing her feelings to Cloud Retainer. That's not something we've had very often. So I'm just like, you clearly can do it. It is possible, and I think a lot of people would love it, but unfortunately that's not my call to make.
Oh. Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
I'm pretty sure she didn't think you wanted to... No. No. That's too easy. That's way too easy.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Well, I already know the answer, but let's hear her say it.
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I mean, besides the fact that she's kind of alone in the world now?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Although I do have to wonder, and I guess no pun intended, but how does one become an Adeptus? I'm just wondering to myself. Like, how do you do it?
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean... Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this?
Like I said, she literally does not have anybody else. So, if you have any better ideas, by all means, share with the class.
Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Chinchin and violet grass.
Yes. Especially Shinha. We've seen that a lot.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy One-Min Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule.
Although, I kind of forgot, why did Shinha, do that? Like, if Cloud Retainer never forced them to eat the wild herbs and grasses, then I'm just like, yeah, why was that again? Okay, let me make sure the stream's still going. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. It just... Hold on. Okay, yeah, it just... I swear, it stops and then it just... Like, I get kind of nervous when I see that it's not going on the iPod anymore. So, anyhow, yeah, I'm just like, I already forgot. Why did Shenhe, start doing that again?
Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Well, yeah.
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, obviously, playing through those events and not having played this kind of confused me. And then I'm kind of here like, I do sort of remember the one event where you do see Shonyun in the new area, or I guess the expanded area from Liyue, that whole thing, like, I do sort of remember. But, yeah. When she practically got bamboozled into buying all those tea leaves. I guess that's kind of a hint at that, maybe? Or, well, Liyue Harbor, but not over there. I don't know.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Is that why you took on this human form? Lumine's eyes!
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace.
And technically, I guess you can find solace and peace wherever you make it. Or wherever you choose to, I guess is the better way to put it.
Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuandai. They all chose a life among the mortal world.
Yes, that is true.
One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the reason entirely, but maybe there is like something where you didn't have the foresight of realizing something else. I don't know.
One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Well, Lumine is still surprised at what her eyes are hearing. Shuyu's probably just here like, okay, and Paimon is being Paimon. Not to mention, Lumine is almost always silent unless we get rare little moments like that cutscene we just had before.
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret.
Yeah, except Paimon, you're kind of a loudmouth at times. No offense, but yeah.
So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Never, because Mihoyo doesn't program her to be easily seen.
Perhaps Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Oh boy, ain't that the truth.
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspensus somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Like, seriously, this would work wonders for so many people if it was a thing in real life.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Okay, well, possibly.
So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those 2 old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company. Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've kind of seen some of those private escapades, so... Okay, well, in that case... So then, I wonder, if I go to the Feiyun Commerce Guild, is Xingqiu going to be there? Okay, he is. Because it does sound like it's an optional thing, and well... Oh, what am I doing? Oh goody, I don't have to do my commissions anymore.
We meet again, dear friends. How did everything go?
That guy shoved me.
Great! And it's all thanks to you!
Yeah, like literally. Learning about all those locations, well, the 3 locations, that actually solved a lot of the mystery there. And that's what happened.
Ah, I see. So the stories didn't get it right after all. Even though she was a celebrated heroine, she had to bear a heavy burden that most could not hope to understand.
Unfortunately, yes.
Thank goodness for the help of that Adeptus. At least she was able to recover what she had lost.
I know. And, like, it was seriously, like, that was at... It could not have happened at, like, a better or worse time. It's like... The transformation was imminent, as Cloud Retainer put it, and it's like, yeah. Not long after she gets her memories back, it's like, poof. Crane.
Although I cannot claim to know exactly how their story will unfold from here, I trust the ending will be a happy one. Those united in a common purpose always find a way back to each other in the end.
I guess that's true, from a certain point of view there.
Thank you for helping me fill in the gaps. And don't worry, I'll keep this all to myself. It's not my story to tell, after all.
Yep, I suppose so.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Yeah, so I guess that was some bit of optional dialogue. Oh wait, well, while I'm here... Why don't I just go visit the Adventurers Guild and get my commission rewards? cheap and tasty chop suey. There, I heard it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, he's not done yet. Yeah, I was almost here like, wait, what? It's like, oh yeah, he doesn't get that bonus that Kujosara, Fischl, Bennett, all them get. So 2 days time. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do this. I mean, this will be 2 days time, right? I mean, at least, unless I didn't read it right, I didn't see anything that said, like, oh, it has to be at this hour. So, well, here we are. Okay, well, I'm already here. Die! Oh, there she is.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shenyan, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Yeah.
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
I think I might have seen this cutscene. And if that's the case, we may be getting a familiar face joining us in a hot second.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes.
Gentlemen, behold my stuff.
Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
Yep, this is a cutscene that I kind of had spoiled for me. And, well, it's somebody that we know all too well.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Lies! Well, I mean... yeah, that's the problem where it's like, oh, well, we know where, like, Mona lives, or Lali lives, or where Jeonyun lives, and we can go there, but it's not like we can go interact with them. Except for, like, maybe that one time in Mondstadt where you do get, like, a commission for Mona. You don't really get to hear her voice, but you do get to interact with her. Other than that, it's like, yeah. Of course, then again, there's also the whole thing with Seat Lolly where, yeah, you do all that stuff and she literally gives you the key to her house, but after that, it's not like you can go interact with her in said house.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Hello.
Shoo-you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Yep, and it matches her color scheme.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Are you surprised at this point? There's probably a lot of things she can make.
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Oh, there they are.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
Any reason why you say that?
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child.
I guess we'll never know.
Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
You can expect them, like, right now.
Soon. Ah, there he is.
See?
Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhang Li, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhang Li, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Hello. And yep, it's like, this is awkward. See? He knows it too.
Huh.
Ah, if it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhangli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Yes.
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
So in other words, she ain't selling anything that's a knockoff. Everything's authentic.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhangli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Lumine has very big eyes for detail.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
It seems like they're really, like, kind of complimenting each other.
Not at all, Mr. Zhangli. Not at all.
Even he's like, should I leave now?
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
You're just putting your foot in your mouth. I'm sorry. I mean, I get what you're aiming for, where it's like, yeah, we have these two in cahoots with each other, secretly trying to, get him to buy the stuff, and that's like, we have all this money now, and, well, yeah, no.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
You tell that weirdo.
Miss Shenyan speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Sorry, Shuyi, we gotta go now. Gotta find a better place from a guy who won't be playing hardball.
Say no more. Let us depart.
In a huff.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait!
Well, you're the one that put your foot in your mouth. I'm sorry. Like, you're here like, I jest. It's like, well, not a good idea for a joke, now, is it? And Lumine has nothing to say.
I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
Oh, there's Shuyu in the corner doing something. Well, the items in question will be selling for 100 million mora. Actually, I don't know. I didn't watch the full cutscene, and even then, I don't remember most of it anyway. Just these two meet up, and it's kind of awkward at first, and yeah.
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home.
But what does it do?
The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace.
But that still doesn't tell me what it does.
I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
Okay, well... It's like, you're gonna buy all these mechanisms, but you don't know what they do. Go figure.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Well, that was a close one now, wasn't it?
John Lee!
It's Mr. John Lee!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My eyes can't believe it.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
Suzy, what is Shuyu doing over there? It's like, I don't know, it almost looks like she's trying to use some kind of invisible typewriter.
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Okay.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor.
And, well, unfortunately, you live next to a pervert.
This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Very true. I mean... Well, I kind of, sort of, like, poke at it in one of our old DDLC mods, but change is inevitable. Or, well, time moves forward, and with it, it brings change that's inevitable, so... Yeah. Anything can change.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
Paimon, go to sleep. Again.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
So they literally left her with nothing.
Huh, hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a lot.
One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
I see no reason to object.
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
He is your god! Okay, and well, at least she's not typing on her typewriter anymore.
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Paimon, calm down.
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon!
No, let's keep going faster.
Hey, wait up!
No. Okay, well. Okay. So that, as they say, is that. 113. So, yeah, this is Xianyun's house, which, no, don't climb on that. Oh. Hmm? Okay. Is that a side effect of those tea pills that you and I actually had? And I was always kind of wondering about that. But I probably shouldn't think about it too much. Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Hmm. That's a little bit sad, not gonna lie.
Hey there. Adventurer. Don't be shy.
Would you stop that? You're ruining the moment. Yeah, I'm just like... The irony of those words. Which, yeah, they never did come back. And, well, Shuyu told us exactly why. Okay, well... I think... Yeah, that should do it for now. So, next time... I'm not sure what I'll do. Whether there's another event on the horizon, or... I decide to knock out some more character quests or something. We'll see. But anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay gold.